You're welcome. Latif, how you doing today? Darcia, how's everything going? Shanky girl, nice to see you here. Ray, what's going on, my man? How's your day going so far? Yeah, we have a trip going to, I'm glad I'm going back to, Brooklyn, man. Because the UN Assembly just started, and I don't want to be anywhere near there. I don't want to be there, man. We want to stay from Manhattan as much as we can. But any trip going that direction, I'm not taking it. Any trip going close to the UN, the United Nations, I'm not going there, man. Hey, what's going on? What's your name?
Spencer.
All right. go.
Just up here to the left.
There you go.
By that door.
But this door?
Yes,
Right.
sir.
You got it.
Have a great day.
Take care, you too, man. Yes, we're in Brooklyn, Dumbo. Yeah, man, today it's very cloudy, overcast. I had to turn the brightness a little bit on the phone so it could actually looks clear. Dumbos. Yeah, Dumbo, that's what it stands for. It stands for down under the Manhattan Bridge overpass. But I call I call it district. The district, right? That's how it's supposed to be. District under the Manhattan Bridge overpass. You see, that's Manhattan Bridge right there, right? That's why they call her a district. It's not, see, it stands for down, right? Under, right? But I say the district under. District under Manhattan Bridge overpass. Don't want to go to Manhattan, you know. I don't want to go to Manhattan. Raise your hand if you want me to go to Manhattan right now. Raise your hand, guys. Yeah, right. It's supposed to be district. You know where BAM is, right? BAM. BAM is right there. It's next to the Barclay. Yeah, it's Brooklyn Academy of Music, right? Yeah, it's true. It's actually district, but they say under. I don't want to go to Manhattan. Let's go to Manhattan. I think it seems like it's actually the traffic is light, but I would probably more likely, hopefully, I think that people maybe they understand, because the fact that there's the UN Assembly, UN General Assembly, and they more likely they want to stay away from New York, right? Stay away from driving here. It's from now on till 10 days from now. You know, these world leaders, a bunch of a-holes. They come here to disrupt the business and make people's lives miserable. Federal District? Yeah, you're talking about 26 Federal Plaza? That's where the FBI is. FBI, Immigration, USCIS. I think US, like before they used to call it INS. Right? It used to be called INS. Immigration Naturalization Services, right? Yeah, now they call it USCIS, United States Citizenship and Immigration Services. USCIS. USCIS. P. Diddy's gonna do time, man. P. Diddy's, I mean, always people say that he's gay, and it's true, you know. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. Man, you know, man, like those celebrities, rappers, men that sing and dance, they all have that weird side of them, man. I'm telling you, man. You know, like, I like singing to women. You know what I'm talking about? You sit there on stage, you know, shake your booty, talking about, you know, what's going on. Especially, I mean, rappers, man, all these musicians are weird people, you know? They call themselves artists. Shake what your mama gave you. Yeah, man, that's state Supreme Court right there. A lot of people are getting married right now. You see that? I mean, there's no line today for some reason. I don't know why. One guy is going to get married in the shorts. He's gonna get married to submit his application to USCIS, like petition. His wife, she's gonna petition for him to become a citizen, right? Baby oil. Raouf, how's it going, buddy? Raouf, are you working today? Are you working today, Raouf? How you doing, Raouf? How you been, my man? Nice to see you here, Raouf. No Diddy zone. Raouf, it's true, my friend. I've always said that, you know. I've never really like say. I don't want to offend. I mean, all these you know, guys that sing and rap. Even French Montana, you know, French Montana, he's Moroccan, right? It's true, yeah. He was born and raised in Casablanca. But he came here at a young age, right? He's gay, too. Justin Bieber is gay. All the rappers, no exception. Even Busta Rhymes. You know Busta Rhymes, guys? He doesn't sing no more. R. Kelly also is gay. Look, I have nothing against gay people, man. I do not. You know, I have gay friends. I have no problem hanging out with gay people. But those people, right, are literally, they're in the closet, right? They got that little monkey in the closet. Pet peeves. They got so many pet peeves, right? Pet peeves. Yeah, I'm gonna go a little bit. I'm gonna go to financial district. Maybe we could get a trip there, but you know, 34th Street, First Avenue is closed from 34th all the way to 57th. Yeah, man, these guys. Yeah, they just tapped in. I mean, they just appoint like a new commissioner. Because I'm right next to One Police Plaza, and just 2 days later, FBI, they invaded his house. That's crazy. 2 days after he was appointed, right? And this dude, I mean, he's already was in somewhere. He was within the FBI. I don't know what he was doing at the FBI at one point. But then as soon as he became commissioner, they invaded his house. I don't think that your beeping horn is gonna solve anything. Yeah. Diddy doo doo. Diddy da doo. Yeah, man, those guys, they have their own rituals and their own pet peeves, you know? When they're behind the closet, they got too much money and they don't know what to do with it. Look, this guy, he wants to bond himself twice, man. He posted $50 million. And judge says, no. You're gonna stay behind bars. I'm sure he's in like protective custody right now, right? I'm sure that if they put him in the general public, they will rape his ass. I won't be surprised that, you know, Diddy was actually involved with what's his name? You know, the fat rapper, what's his name, from Brooklyn? Yeah, Biggie, yeah, I won't be surprised that Diddy was involved with Biggie's murder. Don't you think? Yeah, that's how many baby oil they found in his closet. That's crazy. He likes to loop himself, right? Yeah, man, you do crime, you do time. Man, not that long ago, there was a garage that collapsed here. I think it was on Ann Street, right there, just like a block away from here. Man, the building is old, right? And they keep piling up these cars inside, right? because some of the garages are basically specifically just for like parking. You know, and I know this building, man, when it collapsed, actually, it's crazy. 2 people died, right? And plus, bunch of cars, they actually they went down with that. You know, when the garage collapsed. I mean, I'm more likely to think there were luxury cars there too. I mean, they shot it down. I think they demolished the whole building. Every time I go there, it's all cordoned off basically, but you can still drive through there because at one point they closed Ann Street for a little bit. But I'm more likely to think all the cars that were there, they probably were totaled. You know what I'm talking about? Because they definitely have insurance. It would be nice, man, if you could pick a car from there. I mean, I'm assuming, you know, maybe the insurance, they just kind of sort of, you know, like if you have a car there, you better have insurance. But obviously, I'm assuming the garage has insurance policy, right, to cover for whatever the damage if something happened, right? But it would be nice, man, if they tell me come right inside the garage and pick any car you want from there. Or like I say, what I do is, I mean, obviously they probably auctioned those cars. They probably already auctioned those cars. You know, the cars that they weren't damaged, but some of them that they were crushed. I mean, they were crushed, right? I mean, there's no way they're gonna actually put them back on the road, right? They're gonna go to scrapyard. But those, and I know a lot of people, they come with luxury cars downtown here at the financial district. Supercars also. Yeah, because they put so much weight, right? Because, you know, these cars nowadays, they're heavy, right? Especially like electric cars. Electric cars, they're really heavy, man. Oh, Michael Greece. How you doing, Michael Greece? Michael is from Greece, actually. Greece, are you from Athens, Greece? Man, Greece is a beautiful country, man. Like Souvlakis. You know where most of Greek people concentrate here in New York? Like just like the Greek community, Astoria, right? But it's crazy, man, because I don't see most of the Greek people, they left Astoria. I'm telling you. But that was like the place where all the concentration of Greek people were. And most of the Greek people, they own diners. But the diners, they vanished, man. You don't see diners no more. I'm telling you. They're all gone. Most of the Greek people, they own diners, right? It's true. I think that, honestly, I only know about 2 diners are still in existence. But I think one just opened up recently. I forgot what it's called, but it's a 24/7. You don't even think that there's a street called Moore Street? Right there, Moore, right? M-O-O-R-E. But I know not Moore. It's actually on the west side. But it's just like not even half a block. Moore Street. Moore, like Demi Moore. Yeah, let's take this. I know it's going Midtown, but it's going to the west side. Any trip going to east side? I'm not going there. Yeah, Raouf, I think you're right, man. Either Chinese a la carte, maybe, or yeah, a la carte. Yeah, a la carte, all you can eat. Let's get it wrong, my friend. Let's get it wrong. You know, honestly, screw the GPS, right? The GPS being freaking gay too. See this Lamborghini right there, SUV? Yeah, it looks nice. I mean, if I want to buy Lamborghini, I buy this one here. You buy like Ventador, or you buy like the other ones, right? Like the sports car, like supercars, Lamborghini. Ventador. What's the other one called? Yeah, man, you buy those supercars, you cannot drive them in the city. They're very low. You see how roads are in New York? It will destroy your spoiler quick, fast. Although most of the car is made like, some of it made of carbon fiber. Carbon fiber will break. I don't care what you tell me. It will break. You know, this car is really nice, man. Maybe, you know, the new Defenders. You see, the new Defenders is made by Land Rovers, right? Yeah, Defender it's actually made by Land Rover. Defender it's gotta be nice car too, man. The new ones. Defenders. Gonna defend you, man. See, he's going to the garage. You're going to nice garage. Nice. You see that garage that collapsed? It's an old building, man. It's like was a pre-war building, but they converted it into a garage. Oh, thank you, I appreciate you. You know, this building is right at the corner right there, right? But GPS one got me all the way around, go through the streets, go around, come back, come to actually pick someone up right there where the building is. No, I'm gonna park right there, and I told this person that I'm there unless if they playing stupid. And you're going to west side, no problem, you know. Yes, that's the treasury right there, man. You see treasury? That's an old building right there. There's a lot of money there, a lot of gold. You know what the gold is? Fort Knox. I don't think anybody could break into Fort Knox. Impossible. Texting me, did you arrive? Yeah, I arrived clearly. You know, I already, slide the thing. I said I arrived like 2 blocks away. You know, that's what I do. You know what? People, some passengers, they get pissed off because they think because you said that you're already there, and yet you're only like block or 2 blocks away, because they can see it from their end, right? But don't text me, like if you know that I'm gonna be there to pick you up, just come, stay there, wait for me while I get there so I don't have to stop here, obstruct the traffic. Hey, yeah, no problem. No problem.
Market. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I will. Thank you. chaos here. So much traffic, huh?
It is, yeah. What's going on the east side also?
Yeah.
You don't know what's going on the east side, right?
Yeah, no. This is where I live. A little chaos.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always crazy because the tunnel.
Right, yeah. It's a street name. Wild.
Okay, 420, right?
Yeah, this is exactly
Oh.
it. This is it.
I hope people don't live there.
I live there.
I think as long as they're not, there's no 420 people there.
That's right, huh? Have a wonderful day.
Yeah,
Thank
take
you
care.
so much.
All right, no problem. Yeah, man, you don't want people that smoke weed living in your building. You know, honestly, because I live in a pre-war building and it has no ventilation, it's true, honestly. And if someone smokes in the building, and I could smell it in my place, I don't care even if there was actually ventilation, right? You could still be able to smoke that thing, smell, right? So I don't want people, but honestly, in my building, I don't know, for some reason, I don't smell. I've never really, I've smelled weed every once in a while, but I just don't want to be smelling that thing. I'm not going that way. I'm gonna stay away from the east side. Yeah, this girl, she lives at 420 West 42nd. Yeah, Dave, honestly, I don't know, because some of the building, they screen all these people, that going to, like trying to rent the unit, right? They want to make sure. Sometimes you don't want non-smokers, you don't want people that smoke in the building. So probably you were more likely to ask, right? Because I mean, some people, they don't allow pets in the building. Some people, they might even ask you whether you smoke or not. If you do, you're more likely not going to get that apartment. Yeah, next trip, so far, man, I don't got no trip right now. Yes, Rhonda Young, I appreciate you for being here. What part of Manhattan? This is actually Times Square, vicinity of Times Square. Times Square, Hell's Kitchen, Chelsea. It's part of the Hudson Yard. Yes. Initially, you said something where I was going at that point. I know David E. mentioned Rhonda, right? I didn't see your comment because there's stream delay from my end. So I mentioned Ronda Rousey. She's a UFC fighter. I hope I didn't offend you, but I wish I was Ronda Rousey because she's rich, right? I think she quit UFC. She fought. I think she was badass girl, but I know she lost like 2 fights and then she quit. Look, this job is on the east side? No, and you go into Hoboken? No freaking way. Look, I can see clearly from the east side, like right by the FDR on 41st Street. I can see everything from the map. There's no physical address, right? There's no physical address. It's true, because I was asking some of the drivers that actually switched to 1099. And when I used to ask them before, they used to tell me, yes, we can see the pickup and drop off. But I think Revel, they removed the pickup and the drop off. But the time that I was actually riding the waves, that I just did not want it to switch until the last day, I think I switched. Yeah, it was September 14, I think. And when I started driving, I could see clearly there was no pickup, no drop off. There was no physical address. You see what I'm talking about? I'm only seeing this through the map, and clearly this pickup, it's actually from right there, close to the UN, and it's going to Hoboken. Why would I go all the way to the east side, come back and go to the town and go about Hoboken? Even if it wasn't a UN General Assembly, I would have never even, I'm not gonna even take that request. Yeah, Rhonda, actually I have my own vehicle on Uber platform, but I work for this company called the Revel. Yeah, it's a new platform here in New York City. It started 3 years ago. It's a rideshare platform. It's same concept basically, right? But their model, initially when I started driving for them, from the beginning, the way they still hire drivers as employees, right? But until recently, because I've been with them since day one, and that was my intent initially when I signed up with them, because of the employment status, like being an employee, as far as the employment benefit, entitled to your health care, whatever, paid time off, sick leave. And eventually 4 months ago, the company decided to convert drivers into independent contractors. So there was no way for us to stay on the platform as employees unless you switch to become an independent contractor. So I waited a little bit. It's been 4 months since they announced this, but some people switch. I just kept, I stayed as an employee until the last day, because literally, they sort of like lay off all the drivers. They lay off the drivers, right? But technically they did not lay off the drivers, but they had the option to switch. Some of them switch, I think. Some of them probably never continue with the company, but I think it's ludicrous. It's ludicrous for me to actually be independent contractor, because I could make more money than being an employee. And I could tell from my first week, I only worked 3 days, and I grossed almost over little $900. You know what I'm saying? And that's not including the rent. That's minus the rent, because I deducted the rent, because we paid the rent as independent contractor with this company. We basically could drive the car. There's no nothing out of pocket basically. There's no insurance involved, because they rent you the car for $10 an hour, and also there's no gas, right? Because the car is electric. They're all Teslas. This company, the fleet is pretty much all electrified, right? So at this point, I'm still doing the only 3 days, like I've always been, since the inception of this company. But it would be nice. But it would be nice if I could get into that sort of like weekly rental. We could basically keep the car for the whole week, right? 24/7, and you're gonna be paying the same amount of money as I'm paying right now, working only 3 days. You see what I'm talking about? Like if I work 5 days, right? Because now I'm paying $10, right? $10 an hour to rent this vehicle. So I work only 3 days, like $300, right? That's $300 right there, right? For rental, versus like the other option where you could actually rent the car for $500. What would you rather, do? Rent only for 3 days, or just like rent for the whole week? It's only $500 and it's 24/7. That means you can keep the car. You know, you can drive anytime you want. The only thing is you're responsible for charging the car. You know, charging the car, it's not a big deal. It's actually only 39 cents per kilowatt, you know, to charge the vehicle. $14, you could charge the whole, you could charge 100%. You could charge the, you know, you could charge up to 100%, you know, because I know, you know, you're not allowed to charge the car at 90% because they recommend not to charge the car all the way to 100. Yeah, but it's cheap to charge electric cars. Yeah, I'm just explaining to you exactly what it's like because you asked questions, so I'm kind of going into detail. Oh, Rhonda, you use access. I do Access-a-Ride too. Are you from New York? Are you from New York? I work for 5 different platforms in New York. I actually do Access-a-Ride. I enjoy it. Honestly, I do. I don't have to deal with knuckleheads, you know, like especially on Fridays and Saturdays. Friday night, Saturday night, I don't do Uber, I don't do Lyft, I don't work for any other platform except Access-a-Ride. Although, like, we have another app also. I like to work for this app called Mile. You know, they contract work from Mile. It's with the Y, not an E. And it's pretty cool. They kind of lowball us with some of the trips. You know, it's like $3, $4 less than some of these Uber Lyft rides, but at least it's less headache. I could knock those trips really fast because they give you upfront pricing also, and they show you the pickup and the drop off, and you could basically, you know, pick and choose and just go with whatever. Because honestly, when I work, sometimes I have all the apps on, you know, but anything that makes sense to me, I jump on it. You know, so Access-a-Ride is pretty cool because all Access-a-Ride passengers are vetted through the system. Rhonda Young, you could tell me, you know, there's no way for you to have access to that service unless if you go through medical, you go through the city, whatever. I don't know whether you live in New York, whatever, because you have to go through the process. You all you guys have your real names, your real phone numbers. They use your credential, even your social security to be able to actually tap into this Access-a-Ride service, because Access-a-Ride passengers, they pay nothing. You know, they pay $3 for some of the trips. They cost like $50 because the service, it's only within the 5 boroughs of New York. You know what I'm saying? You cannot pass the limit. You see, that's what I like about Revel also, because they confine to the 5 boroughs of New York, and part of and a little bit part of New Jersey, like the northern Jersey up to Patterson. If you guys from New York, you know where Patterson is. Yeah, up to Patterson, down a little bit to Elizabeth, and that's as far as you know, Revel goes. You see what I'm saying? If someone wants to request a car to go to Newark, and that's pretty much it. But the rest of the service with Revel is within the 5 boroughs of New York. That means you never go past the city limit. Yes, Rhonda, you see, you pay $2.90. We get like $50, $40, $60 for these trips that you guys pay, that you guys, the Access-a-Ride charges you. You see what I'm saying? Are you from New York, right? Yeah, you see, yeah, I have all of them. Curb also. Yeah, you're from New York. I could tell you're from New York. Yeah, I could tell you're from New York. Yeah, you mean I mean CTG, right? Not CIG. You know, CTG is the biggest dog of all of them. You know what I'm saying? It's the top chain. Those guys, they're all over the state. CTG. They don't hire drivers. CTG is the top. It's actually the top of them all. You know what I'm saying? And they contract work. You know, CTG, they don't even hire their own drivers. They contract work from the MTA, because CTG is run by a bunch of Russians. You know what I'm saying? So, and then they contract work from the MTA, right? From the Metropolitan Transportation Authority, right? And they disperse these jobs to the brokers, right? You know, Mile that I work for, they bypass CTG. You know, that's why I like to work with Mile sometimes, because Mile they get jobs straight from the MTA, from access from MTA, right? From the MTA. But the other brokers like Curb, CMT, what's the other one? I forgot the other one. The three of them, four. They're almost four. Yeah. So CTG, they don't even deal with the drivers. They just contract work from the MTA. Yeah, CTG is the biggest dog of all of them. Yeah, I like, you know, dealing with some of these crazy passengers on the Lyft and Uber, right? I mean, eventually, I know they have this thing called rider verification that Uber started recently, but does not apply to everyone. That means you could still request a car if you don't want it to upload your document as a driver, as a rider. You see what I'm saying? I mean, they introduced this, and they had this verification long time ago. Uber started like almost a year ago, right? But most of people are willing to actually say who they are, you know. And I'm sure now, if someone requested you and they don't have that verification mark on their profile, then more likely I would not accept their request. You see what I'm talking about? I'm just gonna go with only people that have that verification check mark. You see what I'm talking about? Because this is how it's going to be, you know. And Lyft is doing the same thing, right? I just hope they weed out all these bad passengers, you know, that people come in the car, they want to create havoc on the drivers. Hey, Rhonda, you see, yeah, you have to go for another evaluation in order for you to continue using the service. Yes. I just wish Uber and Lyft, they do that, you know? Like, have people come in for evaluation before they start taking trips. You get my point? I just love Accessoride, you know? I was never, you know, one time I said I would never do access trips. Honestly, I've never. At one point, I was like, no, you know, like before, like honestly, people would always to tell me, do Accessoride trips. That's something, you know, you might utilize in the city. And I was kind of debating myself whether I wanted to go, you know, and go through the whole process, because it's not easy, you know, to drive, to actually pick up Accessoride trips, because you need to go through, because Accessoride trips, right? And MTA, they treated us as bus drivers. It's true, I swear to God. Because like randomly, they ask us to go through the test. Like 6 months ago, they asked me 3 times within 40 days. 3 times within 40 days. They just pick you up random. They say, you gotta go take the drug test. The drug test is not a joke. It's not a joke. You see how taxi limousine commission, because marijuana become legal, you know, like before TLC, if you go test and you test positive for weed, you cannot drive for TLC. Your license will be revoked automatically. But since the weed became actually legal, right? So now it's okay for rideshare drivers, taxi driver to smoke weed, and then still, if they test positive for the weed, they will still drive. You see what I'm talking about? That's really insane. You know, I don't know how you could actually have people transport people here, and you're high on weed. You see what I'm talking about? But now, yeah, the New York Tax and Limousine Commission and mayor's office, they're allowing drivers to smoke and drive and get their license renewed. MTA, if you drive for access rights, if you test positive, you're done. You're not going to be working for them. You're not going to be even picking up the first access right trips if you don't pass the test. It's strict with access right trips. It's very strict. Curb also. Curb. I know Curb, like drivers in New York, they utilize Curb, and also Uber they subsidize these trips, and they rewrite most of the trips into the cab drivers through Curb, right? Because drivers, they get they do get Uber X through Curb app. But me, I have my own Curb app. Our Curb app is the same one that Yellow Taxi uses, but it's a different layout. So Curb also, they want you to make sure that you go to MTA. The 3 apps, these 3 apps, every time they ask me, one of them they ask me, oh, these 3 brokers, right? They call it, it's an app, it's just an app, but they call them brokers, right? Yeah, every time they ask me to go take the test. Oh, there's another app also called Journey. Also Journey, it's actually, I think Journey, they also, they always ask me to come take the test so I can start taking trip with them, but I never really did so far. I have my document uploaded and everything, but I just never went to take the test with Journey. Forest Village to where? Flatiron? Hey, I'll take this. Yeah, Rhonda, just keep going, get to that evaluation like most people do. You know, most people that I pick up on accessory, they're not really disabled. They do have disability, but most of them, they could walk into the car, everything, you know. Sometimes they might have a walker, like you could basically store in a trunk quick, fast. And all the trips that utilize some of these the wheelchair accessible, because access ride, and the MTA, because the MTA is accessory. They just run accessory separately, right? Because of people that cannot use some of these public transportation, they use accessory. So so yeah, I don't know if you remember, because I do remember, and I mean, this is not my first rodeo, you know, with picking and dropping people off, you know. I drove yellow cabs right there, you know. I was in my early 20s, you know. I was attending LaGuardia Community College back then, you know. I used to drive cabs, and accessory, they used to have same thing, like same cars that we have, sedans. That was before Uber and Lyft, right? They used to have little cars like Toyota Camrys, right? Yeah, they used to have all that you know, blue stripe, and it says accessory on it with the yeah. And then at one point, when rideshare started in New York, the MTA, they were smart. You know what they did is they say, okay, why you know, like, instead of using our cars, we need to actually maintain our cars, gas, and all accessory people that used to work for accessory, they're part of the MTA, so they're employees, right? So MTA says, okay, let's just get rid of our drivers, get rid of the sedans, right, and hire the rideshare drivers, because they use us, because we use everything out of pocket, you know, because obviously there's tearaway on our cars, gas, you know, so it seems MTA, they're saving right now. They don't have to pay into their employees employment benefit, nor they have to maintain the cars, nor, you see what I'm talking about? So I'm a rideshare driver, so basically they're taking advantage of me, of other rideshare drivers. Actually, they do actually work for Access-a-Ride trips, but honestly, I prefer to do the trips. It's safe sometimes. It's always gonna have someone they're gonna try to make your life miserable, but it's not as bad as dealing with Uber and Lyft passengers. All right, Jan, Marvin Vistal, how you doing today? Are you a Knicks fan? Yes, Rhonda, there's a lot of Russian drivers, but most of them, trust me, Rhonda, those are not Russian. Russians, trust me, they don't want to drive people. Russian, they have bad temperament sometimes, and they don't take shit from people. I'm telling you the truth. You see, most of those drivers that you think they're Russian, they've actually from former Soviet Union. You know, they're all from actually Belarus. Maybe some of them from Ukraine. Some of them from Tajikistan, Kazakhstan, all from the former Soviet Union. You know, from southern part of Russia. And they speak Russian. They all speak Russian. Yeah, Rhonda, you know, what I found out about Access-a-Ride trips, sometimes the dispatchers, they make mistakes on the pickup and the drop-offs. You know, same thing, like when people, they request the cars, because you guys need to actually call in advance to actually pick up, to request a trip, right? You gotta call ahead of time in order for you to schedule that trip. And I found out that sometimes dispatchers, they make mistakes on pickup locations and drop-off locations. They do sometimes, but you're always gonna find some of the drivers, they don't perform the job. You know, they make it look bad for other people that do actually. Yeah, I'm picking up a passenger. You good?
Rosalind.
Yeah, Rosalind. Yeah, you might want to scoot over.
Yeah,
So
I'm
yeah.
Thank you.
You good?
Yep.
you somewhere here?
Oh yeah.
This is good. I'll let you know.
Okay.
There's another car. Yeah, you good.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Take care.
You too.
Yes, I just dropped off this passenger. Hey, Rhonda, I mean, if you're still there, I just want to let you know one thing. I know you said that you're sometime late to your doctor appointment. I know some people, they go to dialysis. Some people, they want to get to their appointment, right? Because it's all, you know, but people that take a like extra passenger in the vehicle, like a pool ride, which is the same thing with Uber Lyft, you know, you pull with other people. But those drivers that take pool rides, they opt into like $300 guaranteed for a 10-hour shift. You get my point? You could do access ride, right? Me, I don't like to schedule that guaranteed $300 per, like $300 shift, right? It's from 10 hours to 12-hour shift, right? And it's guaranteed $300. Whether you pick that access ride trips or you don't, you still get paid. But those passengers, those drivers, they do actually opt into that $300 guarantee per day, which is not bad, right? $300 clear for 10-hour shift. And then you're forced to take people along the way, you know, like if there's a pool ride. I don't like that. I just pick and choose from the trips. You get my point? I don't know if you get my point, but like I said, honestly, it is what it is. I know it's cheap to actually be able to get from A to B within the 5 boroughs of New York for $3. Ain't bad, right? But that's the downside of it, you know, which you have to deal with other passengers. Because if you end up, because I don't, even sometimes they send me live trips, you know, to add onto my queue, I usually decline them. I only deal with one passenger at a time. You see what I'm talking about? So although like Uber now, they actually mix the Uber X and the pool together. See, now you cannot pick and choose through Uber to actually to avoid those pool rides, but yeah, Revel does not have a pool, does not have share rides, right? But sometimes you get a trip where they have like 3 stops. I just decline those too. I'm not dealing with a bunch of stops, which is crazy. Actually, Uber they allow passengers. Uber they allow passengers, right? They allow passengers to request almost 5 stops. Can you believe it? That you have to deal with 5 stops? 4 stops, yes. On Uber, you could actually request 4 stops. I'm not dealing with that shit. Yes, man. I'm not staying in the city. I got this trip. It looks like it's going to LaGuardia, I think. Yeah, it's going to LaGuardia. Let's go, Suburban. You need to trash that car, man, Suburban. I don't want to drive that car, man, even if they give it to me for free. Oh yeah, nice. You know, I just got a text from Arrival. They're offering a trip request, which is not bad, right? You get $150 for 55 trips the whole week. Not bad, right? I only worked 3 days. I don't think I could hit those 50 rides. I could. If I'd be crazy. You know me, man. I'm freaking. Yeah, I still need to get the money. It's a severance money from Arrival. I'm picking up exactly where I dropped off this girl. Crazy. That must be her. Let me see. Yeah, it's the same one. I swear it's the same person. I don't know. No, that's not the same person. No. No, it's not the same person. You know what? I really did not end her trip until I actually got to that point. Yeah, this pickup, it's on 5th Avenue. It's a little down. Let me see how far. You know, I got pissed off this morning, man. I get to work, right? I need to pick up the car. And here you go. You got some, you know, I got there, right? See, here, when you get to the depot, when you go pick up a Revel car, right? Because we're independent contractors now, right? You have to come in, get closer to the depot. You have to be within perimeter of the depot in order for you to actually start your reservation. Because once you reserve your shift, you could cancel it as long as you cancel it 3 hours before your shift starts, so they won't charge you for the shift, right? And then you get there, right? Because now I already scheduled like 3 fixed schedule, like Monday, Tuesdays, and Saturdays, so I don't have to schedule them every time I go to work, right? When I got there, you see sometimes they have this glitch with this app. You get there, you say I'm there, you start the reservation, and then they sign you a card, right? And the only way you can find out the card from those like pool of cars, you know, at the lot is from the license plate. But you can't go to each license plate to look for the car. You know, literally from the app, you could blow the horn. You could actually activate the horn, you know, and it will tell you approximately what the car is. Or you could actually even turn the GPS and walk to your car. You know, it will lead you to the car. Or through the app also, you could pop the trunk, or you could pop the front. You see, if I could pop the trunk, right, I could see the car within those like bunch of cars within the lot, right? So you could pop the trunk, and right there you can see that the car is there. You walk to it, you get in the car, you start your shift, right? When I started this morning, I wasn't able to actually even locate the car, you know, because sometimes what they do, they dispatch you the car and the car is already being charged. You know, if it's actually plugged in, the app does not recognize that car. It have to be unplugged from the charger. You see what I'm saying? So if they give you a car that's already on the charger, then you keep looking for that car, you're not gonna find it. It's just literally the app will not even show you what the car is. It will say dismissed, something like that. It tells you, okay, call the support. Yeah, I'm not calling no support, but literally you could just walk into the ground operation, the guys that they clean up the cars. You know, some of them, they have access to all the drivers, so they could literally just ask them to switch the car. If the car is not responding, right? If the car is not responding, they could switch the car. And that's how, you know, my luck, you know, I switched 2 different cars. Switched the first one, the app won't recognize the car. Switched the second one, also the same thing, right? Until the guy switched me to the third one. That's how I was able to actually locate the car. It was a waste of time because that eats up from my reservation, right? And then if you want to get reimbursed for that downtime, you gotta actually send them an email. Well, it's not send them an email. You just send them a form that you fill out. You say, okay, what was the problem? Why you want to get reimbursed partially for that downtime? You know what I'm saying? I just did it the first time. This is the first time actually I noticed about this, but it's a waste of time. You know, you go there and you're trying to actually look at the car and you can't, and you're just basically losing time. Versus the employee, it doesn't matter. You get there, you start the time, right? You can start whenever, because if you don't start, they either take the car away from you or you're losing that hourly wage. You know, versus independent contractor, you basically depleting your duration, right? The time of the reservation. It's the same thing. Like you go rent the car from Avis Rents, whatever, they charge you per mile, whatever. Or if they have some kind of promotion where you could get the car for fixed rate, right? It's the same thing here. And the reason why they even did this, you know why? Because now, if you get a parking ticket, if you get a red light ticket, if you get a speed zone camera ticket, you're liable for that ticket. It's the same thing. If you rent a car from Avis Hertz, you get a ticket, or you don't pay for the toll, you get everything in the mail. Yeah, last week I cleared $900 and $27 in 3 days. But the problem that I'm having with these people now is the tolls. It's very, very tricky, man. And I don't like the way they charge for the toll. See, like now, they give me this trip, right? It's going through the toll. But obviously, because I'm picking up right now here, I would definitely rather go through, get on the Williamsburg Bridge instead of going all the way to the tunnel. And I could see this trip, you know, I forgot to take a screenshot of the trip because they show you the amount of how much, they show you the upfront pricing for the trip, right? But they were saying that actually the toll is included with upfront pricing, right? If the trip is included with the upfront pricing, why are you charging me a toll at a later time? Does it make any sense? You know, like Uber, you know, if you get a trip, you don't know if that person is going through the toll or not, you know, until you go through the toll, because that's how GPS is. This is how coding is, you know what I'm saying? This is how those app developers, they do shit, you know, like you go through the app, you pick up a passenger, you go through the toll, GPS pick you up that you're going through the toll, right? Boom, they add the toll right there, right? If you don't go through the toll, then there's no toll, right? I mean, you guys cannot charge the toll with the upfront pricing. You have to show me exactly what I'm getting for this trip, and then if I decide to go through the toll, then you add that toll later. You do adjustment, because that's an adjustment that the rider needs to pay if they go through the toll. But you cannot show me the trip with the toll and then at a later time you charge me for the toll, because that's how they do it. You know what I'm saying? So I've gone through this with this guy on the phone, but they're not getting my point, because most of them, they never driven a car before, or they never driven for a rideshare app. Not bad, man. I got really good tip right now. $6, $7, $13, $18 tip so far, and I'm almost I cleared my lease so far, and I'm only at $47 profit so far, but I'm gonna clear at least $200 at the end of the shift, please. Let's go, man. This guy needs to be picked up right now. He better be down there waiting for me, because yeah, you see now, I started the trip. He's going to Delta. I see where he's going right now. He's going to Terminal C, Delta. Let's go, Richard Pryor. I miss Richard Pryor, man. He was funny, dude. You know who I actually like? Robin Williams, man. Robin Williams, it was a funny actor, man. He committed suicide too, right? Yeah, Richard Pryor was alcoholic, you know. Have you ever watched the movie Mrs. Doubtfire? Man, that movie hilarious. This guy literally is playing like 3 roles. 3 acting roles, right? Yeah, put your shit in the trunk. Leave me alone. You know, I drive. If you physically able to put your trunk there,
Hello.
I don't have to. Hey, how you doing? What's your name?
Richard.
All right, no problem. Trunk is automatic.
Whoa, there's a big difference between the driver's side seat and your seat.
Oh, sorry.
You guys all in?
Yeah.
All right, no problem. You got it.
Is there a way to move your seat up a little
Look,
bit?
I tried, my friend. These cars are very tight, honestly. Yeah, I don't even have leg room on my end. You know, I have Camry that I use on Uber Lyft. It's spacious, everything. People,
Yeah, this is tighter,
never,
this is tighter than an airline seat.
Yeah, it is.
You can have the middle though. If you can
For one
stretch out that way.
Yeah, that's as far as it could go on my end. Honestly, I'll tell you the truth.
I'm shocked though. I've never been in a car this tight before.
You never been. This is your first time in this car, obviously.
no,
I could tell.
No, I've been in this car. The seats usually have more.
I don't know.
You
Maybe
must be
you've been
tall.
at the maybe you've been
Yeah.
in a Y, Model
A
Y,
Rebel.
Model Y, not Model 3. Model 3 has a little leg room.
Test these. I also had a bad experience because I was
See, literally,
and the car actually got flat on my test drive. It like taken by myself. And then like in the middle of it, my sister called. My mom was having a medical emergency, and I was
Wow, it's like
stuck.
Murphy's Law.
No, and I was like stuck. I called Tesla. And they had they had when I got back to their place, there was nobody. Couldn't find a key to. And they just kept telling me, "What's your experience with Tesla?" Well, not for me, ever.
Yeah,
Even if I liked it.
that's horrific.
It was just such a. I was like, telling me not to get a Tesla.
You've been happy with the Sub, right?
Yeah, I love it. When I move out of the city, though, I'm getting like a truck.
You're gonna be a truck man?
Yeah.
You gonna get the hat too to go with it? The MAGA hat? I could see you moving in the city, sporting a MAGA hat.
When you get it says MAGA,
You just point to it as you
When
drive past people.
When you really closely, it says something very different that it stands for.
Yeah. Maybe pass once. Right again. Are we gonna pass by my work? This is really weird.
Anyway, I don't know the last name.
We'll have good weather.
It's gonna be great. I'm just gonna buddy take this guy right.
Well, it looks, now that we're in the car too and there's not as much glare, it looks,
It's impressive, right?
it's, oh, yeah, there's work. Yeah, your index and middle are going to get so strong. The good training you get.
The trainers.
Gripping on these two fingers only. So I was confused when it's appropriate to use Advil and when it's appropriate to use Tylenol. Because Advil's an NSAID, but Tylenol is not, or is it the same? And are there risks involved with taking Tylenol and Advil in certain situations? Or do you have to do just Tylenol is good? Does it hammer your liver?
Do anything else to your body. But if you overdose on it, you can actually destroy your liver. So
Isn't it the same with Advil? You don't want to.
yeah,
I mean, there's a limit, and if you overdo that,
it can affect your some other things. That was separated your kidneys. So if you had kidneys, people are under the impression that if you swallow an entire bottle, it's very rapid, and that's a good way to kill yourself. And Tylenol is safe. So sometimes the kids, like teenagers, they hear that, and so they'll do like a fake suicide attempt, and swallow a bottle of Tylenol, thinking they're just trying to skip it, and then they like.
oh,
But in small doses, Tylenol has fewer side effects. But it also treats us.
I mostly just use those things for inflammation, so Advil, it sounds like, is the better way to go.
Yeah, that's why I was like, Tylenol for this, but Tylenol is
Oh, oh, swelling.
yeah, I actually treat whatever it is.
For sure. So you had the last week off, 5 days off. I feel like I was talking to you all the way up until the weekend, and you were super busy at work. Like, don't you normally have the last
No,
10 days off? I know
No,
things
this
have
is
changed.
the week off. That was the week, which I worked less because they didn't have a president. But I had an OR day, and I had to cancel and stuff. So I was in the OR, and then I had my last week on Wednesday, and then Friday I was just so we also had a medical school teaching session. So it ended up being this super busy week.
Where's the teaching session for?
The medical students,
Oh, they come in.
yeah, we go with them.
Yeah, that sounds a lot.
It was like a skills session, so it was more patience, but it was like classroom stuff. Even though they had the past few years, but it seems getting better again. It's just internal information.
What, the students?
Yeah, like the just the attitudes.
Oh, I thought you were talking about just the scheduling. The schools just kind of schedule without even checking in, and then wait.
Yeah, oh, no. We've had that on this. We've had that for months.
There's a Marshalls in this building,
It's gotta be new.
right next to Kansas. Amazing restaurant. Well, Katz's also reminds me of that place I went to in Montreal, because it was very similar.
The Win Vinny's what's her name?
a late flight too. It means I actually got 8 hours last night, which was nice. Yeah. I mean, travel days, I used to sleep on the plane the whole time because I'm just exhausted.
That's when I got a flight on my back to
Yeah, we don't have to be at the airport. Well, we don't fly out till 11. There's so many Van Leeuwen ice cream spots now. They've blown up. There's one very close to REI, just 2 blocks down. This is where New York City's newest climbing gym is going to go up.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it a chain or is it just a...
Yeah, it's one of the Vital gyms. You know, the bouldering gym
Yeah.
in Brooklyn.
Is it just going to be older?
Yeah, I think so. It's super popular. It might
I
be the
walked by
most.
it.
Might be the most popular gym in New York City. I mean, the
I've
crowds.
been bouldering a long time.
Yeah, understandable. It's definitely higher risk for injury.
It's however, I'm sure it's however. Just repeatedly hurting on the exact same tendon.
Yeah, I was doing some jump moves.
Yeah.
I'm like on a 6-degree wall, jumping backwards, weighting this arm mostly. This arm is like terrible. I'm just holding on to something like this. That's the kind of move you can't do over and over. Oh, they got the paint up. It's right here. Vital. See it? I actually I haven't been down here since I heard about the new opening. Fancy. Like the glass windows. Suzanne's teaching and working the whole time, I guess.
Well, she's teaching Tuesday night.
Yeah.
So the only way to have more than a one-day trip would be to like find a late flight on Tuesday, and she said she found one. I
So
know.
much work.
Yeah.
It's like us
I know,
going to
but I think
Lake
she's-
Kalak. Could you imagine trying to?
I know.
I mean, this
It was a good idea.
this already feels very rushed, but that's the kind of thing you want to plan in advance and make sure you get all the best accommodations and have
right.
time.
Yeah, that's gotta be. I think she's really stressed about money right now too.
She's still working at the field house, right? In addition to the teaching stuff she does.
I don't. Maybe.
She hasn't brought up.
She didn't bring it up. I mean, as of not that long ago, she was. Like saw her coming over from there. She didn't. We didn't talk about it yesterday. Today, whatever.
Wait, did you climb 2 days ago or 1 day ago? Was it yesterday you were climbing?
No. Saturday.
Oh, so you've actually had a day to rest and your fingers still.
This wasn't from Monday. This
We
is.
don't know what it's from.
No. No, I gave a day to rest with the shoulder.
Well, I was thinking it could be from climbing, but
No.
not so sure.
No, I didn't do anything yesterday. I mean,
Could just got pinched in a drawer or something.
it was bothering me yesterday. But I did something to climbing. It got worse yesterday.
It's funny, you did what's essentially transmitted.
I know, that's what's so funny about it.
As you back away from me.
But remember when AIDS came out and people like were afraid to like touch someone or hug them? It's like, guys, you okay? No, the information is out there. Well, you're still like overreacting. The screen on the car actually shows each vehicle next to you. It's interesting. Including this massive truck in front of us. And even when brake lights are on, do you even need to look out the windshield? You can just drive by that. Right? If every car is there, and you can see the space, well, see the trade trying to rear end right now. If you want to make it like a video game, then you watch the screen. If you want to be present in the moment, then you watch the windshield.
Yeah.
But I also thought FDR Ridge was good.
Done that before. This won't tell you alternate routes on the current. Normally it
It
pops up.
normally does, and this one didn't even offer.
Who's Sherry? Oh, it's getting really good. I'm very happy with the progress.
I'll tell you, I started the guitar.
Well, you told me you were about to start. You wanted to start.
I've been doing it. Not with this.
No, but wouldn't that like affect your fingertips?
I mean, it's going to cause an acute injury with guitar string.
It
Also,
could.
it's over here. You should start it in this area, which I've got. So, no, I did it with you. So, in the area.
I'm on.
It's good. I mean, it's in the grand scheme of things, it's agonizing.
Your fingers probably feel fairly comfortable. It's just
No, it's really, really awkward. Like, it's my burns, so like, you have to stretch it out. So it runs with full burns out of it.
oh really?
Oh,
You have to
no.
stretch that much.
Yeah, it's actually like, it's really a weird feeling.
Yeah, your pinky. Is it longer than mine? Wait, no, I'm putting up the base. Yeah, I think. Well, it's also tricky. Because the pinky, my fourth finger is what violins would call it, that's the hardest when I'm trying to reach things.
Yeah.
You know, if you look at like a Paganini, who's supposed to have freakishly long and slender fingers, it's like perfect for a violin because you can reach any note and not have to strain. But yeah, octaves and any fourth finger work is really hard.
Stretching is different.
Are you playing anything or are you just trying to get the notes Well, anyone on the violin, crack, 5.7 crack at the end, and you really have to know how to like do a basic foot cam and hand jam to just get started on it.
Probably only on lead because I don't even remember that. I'm sure there's a workaround on a top rope.
Well, the guidebook even says like first move leaving the ledge is awkward because that was the crux.
Although we were good enough that I'm like,
Yeah, you could probably like fly back in.
we probably. All right.
But the week before, or maybe even 10 days before, I had a string of lessons with a woman who was in town at the Long Island City gym. And they have cracks there, so in between the climb she was doing, she would rest, and then I would get on the cracks. And I was actually really happy that I had these 3 or 4 days to just brush up on crack climbing, because when I got to the Dax last week, everything felt really familiar. It felt like, oh, okay, I know what to do here. I'm going to do this. I get my toe, I tweak it to the side.
There you go.
Hey,
I'll
we're
open
the
up the
only car here.
trunk and I'll close it for you. I'll open it and close it
Yeah,
for you.
yeah, we
for you.
understand.
No problem.
It's automatic.
Yeah, sometimes it gets stuck. That's why.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Man,
You got it?
Yeah.
All right, no problem.
oh, where's the handle here?
It's right there on the thing, on the handle itself. He's a fucking liar, man. He says that he's been in this car and he doesn't know how to open the car. how to open the door, right? He tells me where's how you open the door. Stupid dummy. Man, both of them, they smell bad, these people, man. I don't want to sit next to these 2 guys on the plane. And the problem is, you know, when I picked them up, actually, by mistake, I ended the trip. You see, that's crazy. You know, like, every time I send feedback, these people, they don't listen, right? See, normally on Uber, right? If you pick up someone and by mistake you wanted to end the trip, it will tell you that you're too far from that drop off, right? You know what I'm talking about? So you cannot end the trip. But here, as I picked him up, right, he was asking me to move the freaking seat. His breath smells like a freaking horrible, man. I've never smelled somebody's breath like this guy. And at that point, and I ended the trip by mistake. Yeah, so I ended the trip, so I had to lock myself off so that way I don't get no trips. Driving past, what's going on? Rock and Roll Man. I think Rock and Roll Man was here one time before. I'll stop, get a fare at the airport. Yeah, maybe they're gonna send me a quest. I'm definitely sure positive. And then you see, I honestly, first thing I know, I picked them up from downtown, right? I know if you guys heard me, I mentioned about I'm not gonna even deal by going north through the tunnel because of what's going on with the UN, right? Because 34th Street is closed. First Avenue, 34th Street to all the way 57th Street, First Avenue, shut down, closed, right? So I think the fastest way, the most convenient way to get here is over the Williamsburg. But dumb freaking construction, they do Williamsburg construction every time during this time on the bridge, during the daytime. And then we go on the bridge and they're all panicking, taking out the GPS. This guy is asking GPS how to get to LaGuardia. Look, rideshare drivers, they are idling here. You guys locked out? Let me air out the car, man. I forgot my glade. No, I got it. Man, this car I'm driving today is unrestricted. I could drive this car that's 200 miles an hour, no problem. Yeah, travel fast. That's, you read my mind. I don't have to go there to get a trip. I don't have to go there to get a trip. Revel, we get a trip everywhere. We get airport jobs. We don't have to go to a lot. You get a trip random, you know. Unless if sometime on Uber, like if you diamond, and if it's busy, they match you a trip right away, man. You get there to LaGuardia or JFK, they match you with the trip if you diamond. Yeah, I should have turned my app earlier, you know, approaching LaGuardia. Yeah, there's another cell phone lot here, but I've never went inside this one. You see this one on the left? Same thing, like the one in at JFK. There's one. It's kind of far from the terminal, but I like the one close to the taxi hold. Man, every time I come through here, I think about my ex. These are, most of them, like I see, they're all SUVs, but this one is new. Yeah, you guys are wasting your time here. Travel past, yes. But I wasted my time in the morning, like an hour, 45 minutes, yeah. Because it was, the app was glitchy. It wasn't because of the app. The cars that did dispatch me, they assigned me to two cars, right? The first one, they assigned me to a car, right? When I started my shift, they assign you to a car, right? So you go look for the car within like 300 or 400 cars on the lot, right? And then once you look at your car, you go inside, you start the vehicle, and you start your shift, right? So they assigned me the car. The app wouldn't recognize the car, and then I switched to another car. Also, I could not locate the car because both of these cars, they were on charge. You know what I'm saying? The cable was on, because if the car's on charge, you won't be able to locate the car. There you go. They're giving me a trip. I don't have to go to lot. I'm going to Terminal B. Man, it smells foul over here. I'm not sure what it is. It always smells foul here. They canceled because they knew I was very close. They canceled. I'm gonna come back. they're gonna request again. You will see, because they knew I was closed, right? They thought I was gonna come there and wait and cancel, right? They're probably still at the inside the terminal. That's why I think about getting a car, especially like this car I'm driving today, man. I would definitely want to get this car for weekly. It's unrestricted, and it's got only 10,000 miles. Look at this mess here. Look. These drivers are sitting here. They're losers, man. They are. You know, sometimes you come here, right? And you see the car leaving, right? Yeah, if it's busy, they might be going to pick up. But some of them, they get tired, they leave. Look at this. Too many cars. Not messing around with people. People activations. I swear, one of these guys, right? They could literally just drive right there to Astoria Boulevard, and they'd get a request quick, fast. You get a trip request as soon as you leave. You know, this type of people at this lot, right? You go to a protest, right? And they work. These type of people here. No exception. These type of people, they could care less, man. They probably work for like 25 cents per mile. There you go. Be quiet, dude. Yeah, the same person requested me again. It probably same one because it's from the same terminal V. It could be someone else. It might not be the same person. And they're going to Upper East Side. They're going to Yorkville. See, if I go to east side, I'm gonna get trapped over there. Unless if I go across the park and go to west side. We're picking up Les. Les is L-E-S. Les Paul. You know what? You know Les Paul? Les Paul is like Stratocaster. Les Paul, it's good guitar too. But Stratocaster, it's freaking expensive, man. Let's go. I like that color, Toyota color blue one. Yeah, Indian, definitely. I have nothing against my Indian people, man. I have nothing against any ethnic group. But that's how these people, man. They can't read. They cannot read the fine print. Rock and roll, man. Only one time this morning, today. Mr. Ball, how you doing, my man? What's going on, Mr. Ball? I haven't seen you in a while. Nice to see you, brother. Let them cherry pick all they want. They waste their time there. Look, most of the drivers are novices. They're not really like veteran drivers. It's nice that Rebel has one designated place, one designated pickup at Terminal J. I mean Terminal V, aisle J. Aisle J, like Joe Hernandez. Aisle J like Joe. H as in Hernandez. It's your car? Yeah, let's go. Get you guys in the car. Let's go. Yeah. I close it.
Oh, you close it. Okay.
Yes.
I always
And what? Yeah. What's your name?
Les.
Okay, Les.
Yeah.
Oh, Les Paul. Let's go.
I always get confused with these
No problem.
automated.
You know who Les Paul is?
Yeah, he lead singer of the Beatles, right?
But no, Les Paul, he makes guitars. No. Les Paul is guitar mate, like Stratocaster.
Yeah, for
It's
the
expensive guitar. Too.
Lucifer, or not Lucifer, Primus.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's your nickname.
No, it's my full name's Leslie.
Oh, I see what you mean. I got you.
Yeah. How's your day?
as I don't get anywhere near that UN,
Uh-oh.
because they have the UN General Assembly, everything's shut down midtown.
Okay. So don't go down there is what you're telling me today.
I mean, look, you're going York, so we get enough before that mess, but you don't want to be anywhere near that part of midtown.
Got it. Keep that in mind for later today.
Yeah. take care. You two do the same. Yes, it's raining a bit. Probably it won't rain all day. Hopefully not. Yes, we're gonna pick up Brandy. Brandy's she was a singer, right? The voice is mine. Yeah, I think Brandy, she was doing like sitcom, right? So far, we're doing good so far. It was a lousy start. But hopefully, I think people are listening a little bit. And that's why most people are going to stay away from Manhattan for at least this week, right? This guy also smells bad. The last guy. Man, personal hygiene goes a long way, dude. You know? No, driving past. I passed on upstate, man. No. Yeah, and I had to let my friend know, like 9:30 Saturday, in order for me to go. I substitute that for other chores, you know. Yeah, I had to let my friend know before 9:30 so he could take a bike with him. But I called him. I told him I'm aboard the whole thing. I aborted the mission, man. Man, I wish I had like $1 million in my account. I don't have to work for the rest of my life. I just like these sweepers, man. These sweepers are fast. I'm telling you, they're really fast. I don't know how many horsepower those things got, but I see this guy was flying with that thing. You could drag that thing. You could take it a drag strip, right? Like do quarter mile. Quarter mile in like 2.5 seconds. No, that's fast. But it's true. There's a dragsters. And you got like 3.5 something in a quarter mile. 3.5 second in a quarter mile. That's insane, man. But those, they call them funny car. Funny car, alcohol car. You know, these cars, they got like almost 2,000 horsepower. See, the car I'm driving today, it just happened that it's one of those cars that it's not restricted. It's not limited to 70 miles because most of the cars, all of them, I think this one, for some reason, nobody knows about it. But it's new. I mean, it's almost got like 10,000 miles on it. It's almost new. Take this thing to the max. Let's take Pleasant. Look at this guy. He's fighting with this car. I think he's Bravos, this restaurant right there, it's famous, man. You cannot get to that restaurant. You gotta be a celebrity. Hard to give it up, the boys is mine. Right? Brandy should sing that song. What about TLC? Remember the TLC? Let's go, Mitsubishi. Shit, I haven't seen Mitsubishi in a long time. Let's go. Hey, what's your name?
Brandy?
Oh, no problem. You going to Romandy or you just going here?
Right here is fine.
All right, no problem. There you go.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. You too. Take care. Thanks. I know this trip did not make sense. It was $10.95 to go pick her up from there, come back this way. Because this is what I got to pick up from here. Yes. Rock your boat, rock the boat, rock the boat. Rock and roll, man. Appreciate you, man. That was a nice compliment. Yeah, man, it's not bad so far. I'm not complaining. I don't complain, man. I do not complain. Aaliyah. Remember, guys, Aaliyah? She was a hot chick, too. Singer-songwriter, too. She died. She died on a plane. But man, I'm really obsessed with that girl, Dua Lipa, man. Dua Lipa, man, she's beautiful. Dua Lipa, she's hot. Even Gwen Stefani, she told her that you're the prettiest girl in the world. It's true. I swear to God. Gwen Stefani. Whoa, 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 whoa. You got little chihuahua, man. Yeah, Dua Lipa, man. She said, one kiss is all it take to fall in love with me. Only take. Let me see this trip. Man, you know, let me see. FDR. Yeah, look, I got a trip, but I got too many apps open at the same time. I'm looking for the app. I can miss the trip because I don't want to click on it. I want to make sure it's not going anywhere near UN. We on Park Avenue right now. Park Avenue. On Grand Street. Let's take it. Let's take it. Cause you know what? I think I was lowballed for this trip. It's the same trip. It was $23 and it dropped to $21 now. I think it's the same trip. Yeah, I should have taken when it was 23. Right? Hey, sir, please, excuse me. I don't want to hit you. You're gonna have to stop. This guy behind me, he knows I have my turn signal, right? All he had to do is slow down, right? But he was, he literally wants to rear-end my car. We're going to Delancey. NYTWA, they're having a Zoom tonight for rideshare drivers. If they want to attend the Zoom, if you wanted to address any problem with your rideshare business, New York Taxi Workers Alliances, they have a Zoom tonight. Who wants the link? Not a drivers want to attend the Zoom, not a driver wanted to go to protest, and they bitch about getting paid less, about being locked also, right? Please be a member. Please join the New York Taxi Workers Alliances. It's only $10 a month. And supporting NYTWAs. You want to ride tonight? This is your ride? You waiting for your ride, ma'am? Are you waiting for your ride? A-I? A-W-I? What's your name? I-A-U. E-Y-I, yes. It's kind of a weird name. How you doing? I cannot pronounce this name. This is your name?
E-Y-I.
Yeah. U-Y-I. That's what it says. It says, are you going downtown to Delancey, right?
Yes.
Okay, no problem. Because they have an I, not an A. See that? bikers, they come real fast. They expect you to stop.
Yeah.
They expect you to stop. she accessoride? I think she was accessoride trip. You on a doctor appointment? You missed your accessoride trip? No, I don't think you do accessoride. No?
What's true?
Huh? Yes, you're taking her to a medical appointment. You, right here. All right? You take care.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You good? No, it's the button on top, that one, yeah. The one, yeah, that one. You're welcome. Patrick! What's up, Patrick? From UK. Yes, my friend. Dua Lipa is #1. Yeah. Her parents are from, not from Kosovo, right? No, from, yeah, Dua Lipa, she was born and raised in England. Patrick, I appreciate you, my friend, from northern eastern part of England. Nice. UK people are hospitable people, man. Yeah, Patrick, I would definitely want to go to one of her concerts. I think she's touring, but I think she's touring somewhere, not in America. I think maybe in Canada? Yeah, she was dating this loser, you know? You know, Gigi Hadid and her sister, they have brother, right? I forgot what was his name. But Dua Lipa, she was dating him. I was like, man, you could have dated someone like mature, someone with brains. Dua Lipa, she's rich. Man, if she was my girlfriend, I would bow for her every morning. I will do anything she wants. Yes, you see people waiting at that Cat's Deli. You know, that deli is unsanitary, man. You don't want to buy, and it's kind of like people want to go there buy a sandwich for like $30. You know, that Cat's Deli's been there since 1890. You can't imagine what that building inside is like. You know what I'm talking about as far as infestation. They're probably like a rat dropping like everywhere. Hey Patrick, what part of the Northern Eastern? Are you from Manchester? Manchester United, man, they're bad as team. Oh, Liverpool. You know, John Lennon is from Liverpool, right? Patrick, John Lennon is from Liverpool, right? I love John Lennon. I missed him, man. You know, the Beatles were actually the first the first band that landed here in America. Yes, the first rock and roll band that landed in America. You know, when they landed in JFK, it was crazy. People, they came from all over. This is a JFK trip. I really don't want it. I'm gonna pass on it. Yeah, John Lennon, he says, imagine all people living in peace and the world is one and there's no religion. That's strong word, man. You know what? Because we live in a very small world, man. I'm telling you, we're very close to each other. Very close. You know, 25% of Earth, 20, you know, the planet, 25% of it, it's Earth, right? 75%, rest of it, it's just body of water. It's true. You know, smart people, like scientists, there's geniuses, people that could break down numbers. When they look at, you know, the way they look at the world is different that we look at it. You know what I'm talking about? Honestly, they look at the world like a little piece of tiny sphere. It's true. You know how these astronauts, they say, oh, we went to space. They don't go that far. They barely, they barely go through the atmosphere by the time they start by the time they get to that part where they're weightless, right? They're weightless. And they say, oh, we're in space. Man, that JFK trip was like, it was $56. I don't want it. Gotta muscle my way, man, through traffic. I get there quick. You know, honestly, I do have my shortcuts. Sometimes I don't want to exaggerate on my shortcuts, right? So people, they don't ticked off. It goes like, oh, what you doing, whatever. But some people, they chill out. You know, they see me trying to get them there. They keep quiet. But if you start talking trash, I'm gonna push you out of the car. Travel fast. I know that some people some people they eat rodents, man. I'm telling you. It's delicatessen, you know, delicatessen. Let's see if we people tonight. Coldplay. I love Coldplay, man. I do, honestly. Yeah, they were playing in Europe. Yes, it's true. I'm trying, I'm reckless. Yeah, they played that song. Did they play the song Adventure of Life? It's nice, man. I love that song. It's amazing.
Hello.
Hey, what's your name?
Jason.
All right, no problem, Jason.
Jason to the train station. Thank you. Okay.
All right, you're in.
Okay. Yep.
All right.
this also gets like that's maybe for what use, right? tiene, vos. ¿Dónde compramos? Lo que pasa es que... ¿Viste cómo acaba de estar?
You going to New Jersey Transit? You going to Long Island Railroad? Or you...
On the railroad.
Okay, so I'm gonna let you at the corner right there.
Yeah.
All right, no problem. There's no place to park here.
Yeah, we can do that.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right, no problem, no problem. Well, you good? Yeah. All right, thank you. Yes, nice. Madonna, welcome. JM from England, Scotland. JM, how are you today? Really appreciate you guys for being here. Yeah, LaDonna Scott, my pleasure. You know, that's the least I could do for you guys, to just take you around New York, you know, show you the sightseeing, but it's tough, you know. Yeah, LaDonna Scott, I forgot where you're from. I mean, are you from the States? I think you're from the UK too. Yeah, so far I'm getting away with it. You know, zooming through traffic. You know, despite of it's like UN General Assembly. Yes, New York bravest, right? New York bravest. That's what they call them, New York bravest. New York bravest, the NY, the fire department, right? Sanitation, they call them the strongest. Yeah, somebody like one of the sanitation worker got run over by his own truck. I swear to God, I don't know how he was killed by his own, you know, dumpster that he was driving, but I would more likely to think maybe by mistake he actually fell into the compactor, you know, like you know how they threw the garbage in the back. Maybe that's what I could think of, because they say that he was run over by his own truck. How can that be possible? Unless if you left the truck on drive, and it can't be. I honestly, sometimes when I drive my own vehicle, like the gas vehicle, my own gas vehicle, sometimes sometimes I do leave the car on drive, I swear, and by the time, this guy is behind me all the way, man. Come on, dude. And literally, they're just going back to the station. You can have it, man. He was literally behind me, right? Yeah, I feel sorry for that sanitation worker, man. Yeah, those guys, they do good work, man. They clean up our mess. They can't pick up your trash. Oh, LaDonna Scott. Oh, you're from Ohio, right? I missed it, you know. I know you mentioned about, yeah. You live anywhere close to Springfield, Ohio? Were people going rogue there? Yeah, LaDonna, I used to actually I used to upload like ride share videos, like ride share app videos, about the, just like trying to give like little pointers to drivers in New York and pretty much all over the country. But I was never getting any feedback from the drivers. I could see some people, they might watch the video, but they don't want it to, leave some sort of a comment, at least disagreeing with me or whatever. And I was like, okay, man, it's a waste of time. And eventually, just not that long ago, like just a couple months ago, I started streaming, and even though like before, like 3 years ago when I started doing YouTube, I think a little over 3 years ago, I think. And then I stopped doing that. I was doing also, like during the pandemic, I was driving. Honestly, anybody that knows me in the city, I was driving back then. I was doing videos during the pandemic. Some of the drivers bailed out. Some of the drivers did not want it to work. Yeah, most of them actually decided to bail out on the whole thing. This is another JFK. I'm not doing JFK. Yeah, this one was a little bit more what I was offered at the, with the first JFK, it was like $52. Yeah, but let me see this one. Going to Lenox Hill? No way. Yeah, this one JFK was like 62, I think $59. Yeah, the other one was 53. Yeah, I could just go with one trip all the way, boom, maybe pick up another trip coming back. Right? It's 2:15 p.m. so far. I don't want to be wasting my time going there. Yeah, man, I'm gonna stream for you guys for another hour for you guys today. Yeah, I took this one. Just going to 35th Street. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming for you guys for another an hour and a half. I've been streaming since like what, 8 o'clock I think? Time flies, man. I turned around, it's almost 2:15 right now. Amazing. Yeah, we're picking up Rob Lowe. Yeah, man. So far, I'm making. I made $150 for myself. $150.70 minus the rental. I already deduct the rental. I swear I haven't cashed out my money. With this one here, it will be like $1,100, but I never cashed out. Yeah, I'm gonna do like direct deposit, You know what I did? Like last week, I only worked the first day as an independent contractor. It was Saturday. Remember, it was Saturday, and I booked $500 so far. Yeah, I swear, $497 and something like that. Right? That was the first day as independent contractor. And And what I did is because the following week I said, okay, because I wanted to make sure I get, like I make sure, like last week I cashed out Saturday income, so that way it's gonna left me with whatever, the amount of money that was gonna I was gonna make last week, and basically that's what it was. And because if I kept that money from Saturday, it would kind of, I'm more likely to get confused, but I could just always deduct that money from there. But I cashed out that, whatever the Saturday income, and that's how I was able to actually deduct all the lease money, and that's how I end up with like 900 some change for like 3 days of work, right? So, and this week same thing, I'm starting really fresh, but whatever the money I'm making today will add up, it will go into the, whatever the money that I made last week. You see what I'm talking about? I could just keep going that way. I don't even have to cash out, because that money goes to that payroll app. Yeah, payroll app. It's called Evolve. Evolve. I think it's a bank. And all the other apps that I work for, they all pay weekly. Every some of them Monday, some of them Friday. Yeah, the other ones are all direct deposit. But that's what I'm gonna do here. I have to actually set up my direct deposit. I haven't done it yet. But I did cash out where they charged me like $6 to cash out like almost $368. From last Saturday, Saturday Night Fever. Oh shit, this phone is dying. Oh, Casey, no problem. Yeah, I'm a stream as long as I'm here. The only thing is, Casey, I don't know. I really hate to repeat this again and again. I really want to repeat it again, because I know I might repeat this again, for some of the maybe my viewers or my subscribers that they actually view the stream. Some of the viewers that are here, I just want to let you guys know, because I'm on Uber platform. I could actually, the only thing I don't want to stream on Uber platform, because in 2021 during the end of COVID, and I've been with Uber since like the beginning, right? Like I said, I have my own car. When I'm done with this app, I go pick up my own vehicle and I drive for the rest of the apps, until sometime midnight, whatever, like tonight. I cannot stay to midnight. I'm gonna stay like a little bit, make a little extra money to maybe like 9 or 10 o'clock, and then I go home, because I need to wake up this morning to do this shift. But Wednesday, Thursday, Fridays, and Sundays, I'm on the other apps like Uber, Lyft, some Accessorite Trips, some of the apps that I work for. Also here, Curb, Empower. There's another app also we work for. I forgot. So basically, all these apps. But Uber, obviously I could always like end the stream here and go on Uber platform and stream. But in 2021, someone reported me to Uber, that I was reckless driving. It was false accusation, obviously, right? I know, I admit I do drive a little fast, but but I'm not sure who actually submitted a video, like a clip of either my live stream. I was driving because I couldn't, I was trying to ascertain that video clip from Uber, because when Uber called me, because I've never had, I've never received a call from Uber, because usually when you get like a complaint, it's usually false accusation. Uber, Lyft, sometimes they send you like an email. They say, look, we received this report. We just want to let you know, and just keep doing your job, whatever, But eventually Uber, during COVID, someone called me from the support, and I was talking to him on the phone. He speaks fluent English, you know what I'm saying? Because most of these supporters are from overseas. I'm more likely he was from the States, but he was like, okay, look, we're just calling you to let you know. We know that you're a really good driver. You've been with us on the platform for so long. You have good work ethic. We can see all the feedback from all your passengers. But we just want to let you know that we had this complaint, right? And I turned around. I was talking to the Uber phone supporter on the phone. I was telling him, look, you cannot tell me, man, because you know how it is. People, they submit false accusation about us, the drivers. And he tells me, look, because it's kind of weird, because I've never received, and since then, since that call, I've never really had any other calls from Uber, right? But that was unique call, right? And I go like, and I was talking to the guy, to the support, and I was like telling him, look, man, this is a false allegation. Whomever said that I was reckless driving, whatever, basically lying, and they don't have any evidence or something to back up all the accusation. And he tells me, look, honestly, I wanted to tell you that we do have a video clip of you driving reckless, whatever. And I was like, oh man, at that point, I just toned down the whole thing, because he literally tells me that he has a video of me. I'm not sure who submitted the video. I don't know if it was from the passenger or someone just from the outside of someone from outside, basically. Maybe someone haters decided to submit the video or whatever. And then because I can't tell, because that point I was telling the guy, I really want to see the video. And he goes, look, no, we're not gonna show you any video. We just want to let you know, just keep driving, doing your things. Hopefully this one doesn't happen again, because at that point I was like, okay, well, you know what, I don't want to jeopardize my account, because literally, if I'm gonna be streaming on Uber platform, anybody could submit another complaint, and next thing, they're more likely to deactivate my account. But I could care less if they do activate my account, honestly, because I diversify. I work for lots of apps, and if I could even concentrate on one of these apps, I could be making money more than what I'm making with Uber right now. But I work with all apps. I don't put my eggs in one basket nowadays. I kind of sort of all of them. And you always need to have a backup. Always need to have that plan, B, C, D, like we all say, right? Yeah, so that's why, like sometimes you gotta listen, right? You're just literally looking for it, because any other complaint, they would say, okay, you see, we told you. It might not be complaint. Maybe somebody would complain just about something, like, okay, I've been vulgar with them or whatever, or it was confrontation, you know what I'm talking about? And next thing, it might not be about reckless driving. You get my point? It could be something else. So far, with Revel, I'm sure, because I've been with Revel from the beginning, since the inception of this app, before even they launched the app, before even they actually started picking up passengers. I've been with them before. And when they started, it was the first day. I went out to start driving. So far, they know, honestly, because I know for a fact that Uber also and Lyft, they watch these videos. Like YouTube videos and things like that. So Rebel so far, they haven't approached me about streaming. You know, they could anytime go like, okay, you know, we don't want you to stream. You know, I can understand if I was an employee, because I was an employee with them only a week ago. Yeah, it's okay for them to tell me, okay, you cannot stream because I was an employee. But now I'm independent contractors with them. They can't tell me to stream or not to stream because I'm an independent contractor, right, at this point, right? But these people, and especially Uber, they treat us like we're employees, but we're not. I'm an independent contractor. I could do whatever in my car. People come into my car, they cannot disturb my environment. You know, if someone comes in the car and I have my window open, they say close the window. I said, no, I'm not closing the window. It's my car. You know what I'm saying? The next thing, they want to go complain about you not complaining with them. You know what I'm saying? Look, I don't want to close my window. I want to keep it cracked. I'm just giving you an example. You see what I'm talking about? I'm just giving you an example, guys. But they have this arbitration clause. Also, I read it. I read the independent contractor, you know, term service. It's only about 10, 11 pages. You know, versus like Uber, it's like 37 pages of the arbitration. It takes genius to go through that arbitration, but it's clear English right there, right? No, Casey, they will call you. I don't know who's telling you that they won't call you directly. Yes, they will call you. But that's why I said I've never received a call from Uber throughout the whole time I was with Uber. Never nobody called me. They sent an email. I mentioned this, right? I mentioned this. They will call you directly. Even they called me initially the first time when I started with them, just because I picked up the wrong person. The beginning, the first time when I started, you know, I made a mistake. I picked up the wrong people, and they reached out to me about picking up the wrong person. That was the beginning of Uber. No, that was the only call. That was the only call. No. It's not. It is not. It is not scam. It is not scam. It is not scam because my account was put on hold. Okay, my account was put on hold, my friend. That's why I know it's not a scam. And back, you know, like that was not a scam. You know how they all of a sudden put your account on hold just because of your registration is expired or your inspection is expired. They even tell you ahead of time, you know, before even your registration get about to expire. They tell you, look, man, you need to get that registration done. If you don't upload an updated registration, they put you on hold. All documents, same thing. Also, like if they ask you to for a criminal background, and your criminal background never comes back on time, they put you on the hold. You know, it's sad that some people, they don't even drive and they talk about rideshare. Some of them, they don't even know what it's like in our market here in New York. Yeah, I understand. Some of them do. You know, some of them do probably. Some of them do drive. But some of them, they don't even drive. Casey, do you drive for a ride share? Yeah, same thing. Lyft, they put my account on hold for 3-4 days, almost a week. During the pandemic, literally, I pulled up to pick this guy up. You know, during the height of the pandemic. You know, when they start forcing the masks, right? We were also getting reported by passengers for not wearing a mask. Although I used to wear a mask, and I used to get a freaking report from people from Uber and Lyft that I wasn't wearing a mask. Although I used to let people get in the car without mask, right? I swear to God, during COVID, same thing with Lyft. They put my account for almost like a week, I think. For literally because I went to pick up this dude, right? Right there on 3rd Avenue, right there next to East 6th Street. It was on 18th Street, actually. It was on 18th Street, on 3rd Avenue. I pulled up to pick this dude, right? And he wasn't wearing a mask. I could really care less whether you wear a mask or not. So I went there trying to pick him up. He approached my, asked him if he had a mask, and he says, no, I don't have a mask. And by the time he was gonna sit, then I told him, look, you need to have a mask on. And then he gets out of the car, spat on me. He missed me anyway, right? Spat on me, took off, left the door open, and I took off. I went up 8th Avenue. And I stopped, came out of the car, shut the door. At that point, before I left, you know, we're going back and forth. And next thing I left, he submitted a complaint about me. He submitted a complaint about me that I attacked him. And literally, I was just only asking him to freaking wear a mask. I'm picking up this passenger. Hey, what's going on?
Thank you, buddy.
No problem. What you need?
It's raw.
All right, bro. It looks like you moved from your location or something. I'm not sure.
No, I didn't move.
It's all right. Yeah, no problem.
I didn't move though.
Oh, I didn't know. I was just
right
wondering.
here. I was just looking for you.
No, no problem.
Yeah. I think what happened. I mean, you passed the street.
I see.
Is what it is, man.
It is what it is. It's part of the game here. At least we're not going deep into Midtown because of the
Not too deep. Yeah.
because of the assembly.
Right. You're gonna take a left on 8th Avenue, yeah?
I mean, we go up 8, 6, whichever, as long as we get there, you know. 8th Avenue, it's kind of sketchy, man. So, but if you like, we could take 8th Avenue.
Right here. I'm just looking at Google Maps.
Yeah, well, I don't look at Google Map.
Okay.
You know, I freestyle because the Google Map and those maps, GPS, they don't get you anywhere.
Alright.
So, but we could take
But, yeah,
8th
let's go
Avenue.
up 8th
I could
Avenue.
care less. You'd be the backseat driver.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, but you know, some of the backseat drivers, and you get into traffic, it's on you.
Yeah, all good, man.
Yeah.
I would, so from here.
I'll let you drive this car if you want, and show me your skills,
Nah.
right?
Just take a right on 18th.
No, it's
then
all right,
left on
man.
6th is
We
cool.
go up 6. That's what I had in mind.
Yeah.
Initially, go up 6.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks, buddy.
No problem. He's an idiot, right? He's just blowing his horn for nothing. The guy's telling him to relax, the bellman. He was only half car length for picking up the passengers. He thought someone is going to take his passenger because he's yellow cab. I
Right.
don't blame him, obviously, because there's a lot of, well, I mean, yellow cabs are busy. None of them are empty right here. You
Right.
know how you know whether the cab is empty or not?
The light, no?
Yes. 420. My friend, it's all about driving, not GPS.
Yeah, great work, man.
Okay?
Great work. I can just get out here. I'll
All right, just be careful
Yep.
getting out. All right.
Thanks so much,
All
buddy.
right. Take care.
You too, man.
All right,
Appreciate it.
No problem. No, travel pass. I cannot remove the wrapping unless if I want to ditch out my own car, my Uber car, and rent a Revel car with the plate. Why would I do that? I have a TLC plate. I'm grandfathering into my car. You get my point? I do not need. See this asshole, this guy that I dropped off. He kept moving. He kept moving from place to place. I confronted him when he got in the car, and he was mumbling, right? And he's trying to tell me how to get here. I'm freaking low rate him. Yeah, backseat driver. I told him, come here, show me your fucking skills. Show me how you could drive. I don't think you could drive one block. Hey, Jeffrey, how you doing? P. Diddy's screwed. P. Diddy's a freaking pedophile. P. Diddy is a pedophile. Yeah, all of them, they used to party with Diddy, right? They party like butt naked. Even Kevin Hart. No, Travel Pass, they do have phone support, but not enough. You know, sometimes they put you on hold forever. They need to answer phone calls for, you know, for passengers also. I get a complaint from passengers. They say they call support and nobody helps them. You know, it's amazing. I don't know any app that came into New York and dominated like Revel. You know, they're not really dominated the market, because you know that Uber dominates the markets, every market on the planet, right? And here too, right? New York. But you can see clearly Revel has a little bit of market share here, maybe like 8%, maybe less, 10%, I would say. But you can see you constantly getting rides, right? No problem at all, because every time anywhere I go, there's requests, right? But the way they went about this, you know, to switch drivers from employees to independent contractors, they just made the service lousy, unreliable. You see what I'm talking about? Because as an employee, you cannot decline rides. There's no way for you to cancel a ride. Everything they throw at you as an employee, you gotta take it. See, now the drivers and independent contractors, if they see something that's not worth, because they have almost like a trip radar here. They showed you it's not trip radar, because trip radar, they can show you the pickup, drop off, maybe. That's what the California driver, they call it, trip radar. I've never seen the trip radar, what their trip radar looks like. They show you upfront pricing, the pickup, I think, and the drop off. Here, they show you only upfront pricing for the trip. You see what I'm talking about? They show you upfront pricing for the trip. I really canceled when I was employee because there's no way. There's a way to cancel it, but if you abuse it, they will reach out to you. You could put yourself on like a mechanical issue, although you don't have no mechanical issue, because if you put yourself on mechanical issue, it will trigger that into the system, and they really call you right away that they think something wrong with the car. That's the only way you could actually avoid taking a trip. No, they're working together now. From the time that Uber, they were like probably, I'm sure they were against what Ravel trying to do, you know, to compete with them here in New York City. But now Ravel and Uber, they're working together. You know what I'm saying? They're giving out a discount for EV drivers in New York City to charge at their depot, to charge at their facilities. You know, at the supercharger, like supercharger in Brooklyn, because supercharger in Brooklyn, that's the only place here in New York. You know, they although Ravel, they do have 2 depots in New York, one of them in Manhattan, one of them in Brooklyn, but those are small. They happen to be inside the garage, and they have superchargers installed within the garage, and they're open for the public. You see what I'm saying? So that one in Brooklyn also, it's open for the public, and it's open for Uber drivers that own EVs. That means if you own EV, because there's a sign right there just outside Ravel Depot showing all the tiers, you know, from diamond, gold, blue. So if you're diamond, you get 25% of the charge as an Uber driver. Gold 20, blue 10%. So clearly they're working with each other, right? I mean, I know the fact they might be rerouting these trips to Ravel, but Ravel already, they built their base. You know what I'm saying? They already have, they have customers, but they need to be reliable. They need to be able to dispatch the cars when people need them. Yeah, if Tony's sister-in-law becomes president, I don't think Tony West is gonna be working at Uber. And then Uber, they're gonna have to figure out how to fight these litigations. I'm telling you, because now Tony West, he's taking unpaid leave, obviously campaigning for his sister-in-law, Kamala Harris. Yes. Because he's the one that cleaning up all this mess since he became the chief legal officer at Uber. And if he, and I'm sure it's gonna continue, even if he's not gonna be working with Uber as a chief legal officer, because more likely his sister-in-law, she might give him like position in cabinet, you know, maybe somewhere, because Tony West, he actually worked under Obama and Clinton administration in the Department of Justice. It's true, he worked for both administration. You know, that was before, you know, before he left. He was district attorney. in San Francisco. Even his sister-in-law also, that's how she started as a lawyer in San Francisco, and that's how, you know, she became vice president. You know, although she claims she's black, she's not black. She's Indian. Her mother, she's actually first generation Indian from India, right? But her father, he's Jamaican. He was he was a professor in Jamaica. And I just found out that her last name is actually, it's true, that's her real last name, because her father last name is Harris, but he's Jamaican, part English, I'm not sure, but he's Jamaican, from Jamaica. Travel Pass, I'm not that shady person, man. I don't cut corners, my friend. I swear to God, I really don't cut corners. You know, there's no sense for me to taking long route, you know, to get to, you know, whatever. If that's the right route and I choose my own way, it's because I want to do it that way. But it doesn't make no sense, you know, like to take people for a ride, because I'm not benefiting, you know, as an employee, right? I'm not benefiting when I was an employee, although, like, you know, these trips with Uber and Lyft, they priced, you know, they estimate the passengers on how much it's gonna cost them. Maybe that trip would be adjusted accordingly, but if you go out of your way and the passenger gets charged more, you know, and they submit adjustment, then they take that money away from you. You know how many times Uber, they turn around and they say, we're taking this much from that trip because you took the long route. It's true, they readjust your trip and they take money from your trip. But if you're smart enough and you think you're not getting paid for that trip enough, you can submit also an adjustment to Uber and they pay you back. They, you know, they adjust your trip. Yes, today is not really good weather, but it's gonna get a little, I mean, it's gonna get colder from now on. Guys, I really appreciate you guys for being throughout this stream, you know, from the beginning. Yeah, today, this morning, it started on the wrong foot. You know, not being able to locate the vehicle. Yeah, man, you see that building right there, the flat iron building, they're working on it. I think it was built back in 1902. And it was the tallest building in the city. It's amazing, you know, and somebody bought that building, right? At one point it was on, they put it on auction. I don't know, somebody bought it for $931 million. That's a lot. That's almost $1 billion. That's what I was told, right? That's what it was sold for, I think. And now they turn it into condominium. You know, this is where the cell phone started, right there, Sprint. And when Sprint merges with T-Mobile, you can see the banner right there. It says T-Mobile. This is what's the tallest building. The first luxury building in the city was actually the Dakota where John Lennon lived. It was built back in 1884. It was completed back in 1886, somewhere there, right? And that building, the Dakota, it was built for this guy. You know the sewing machine called Singer? Right? Singer, right? You know who invented that machine? His name is Isaac Merritt Singer. It's true. That building was built for that dude. And eventually, at one point, there's so many celebrities that lived there. If that, I mean, obviously, it still stands today, and it's a beautiful building, the Dakota. You know, John Lennon was assassinated right there in front of the building. That was 1984. October 8th, 1984, when John Lennon was assassinated. I feel sorry for him, man. Yeah, it's kind of really chilly on the side. It's about 70 degrees right now, and I have the AC on. I always have the AC on, even in my place. When it's cold, I have the AC on. I know when it gets cold, obviously, you don't want to turn it on, but I'm always cold. You know, when I get in my place, I just turn the AC and leave it like that. I sleep with the AC on. Yeah, if I don't get trip going towards the direction of the depot, like within next maybe 15 minutes, I'm gonna have to shut it down, and you guys could drive with me back to Brooklyn if you guys like. See, somebody, you see, I think that somebody took that guy's bumper. I mean, I'm not sure if it was his problem, because I could see that his bumper fell off. I think maybe he was very close to that FedEx truck or something. I'm not sure, but or maybe he hit him. Someone hit him. I doubt it. Yeah, Casey, you're in Florida, right? Miami. I really like, man, I do like warm weather because it's really nice. You could be out all day long. But again, it's nice to live a place with like 4 seasons, right? You got summer, you got spring, summer, fall. I mean, yeah, fall and winter, right? I mean, it's good to enjoy the 4 seasons, actually, if you live in the northern eastern part of the country. If you got west, it's one weather, but it's okay. I mean, it gets cold every once in a while. Out west too, right? But Midwest, it's either warm, extremely hot, or extremely cold. There's no in between. Yeah, it's definitely going to rain, I think. I mean, it's been sprinkling, you know, every once in a while since this afternoon. Oh, you lived in Connecticut? Nice. I love Connecticut, man. I'm always in Melford sometimes. Sometimes I go to London also. It's close to the casino there, right? Sometimes I go to Hartford and Manchester, Connecticut also. Hartford, it's the state capital, but I go close to Hartford, like close this place called Manchester, Connecticut. Man, it's beautiful there, man. Going to Connecticut. And also I go to Rockville, Connecticut. You know, all these places, you know, I have some friends that I ride with. You know, they do have their own, you know, backyard track. They have their own, like, motocross tracks. You know, they ride the whole summer. You know what I'm talking about? Versus me, I live in the city. It's always an inconvenience having to load my bike up and everything and ride there. It's worth it. It's worth every minute, every second. I could care less. You know, it's just that sometimes, you know, living in this environment, it just... Yeah, Casey, I don't eat hot dogs, my friend. I do not eat meat, and even if I do eat meat, I don't want to eat hot dogs from hot dog stands. Hot dog stands, filthy, man, I'm telling you. These people, it's unsanitary. They don't have running water. Some of them, I don't even see them wearing even gloves. They keep touching themselves, touching their crotches, ears, whatever, and they serve you food. You don't want to buy from a food stand. I'm telling you the truth, you know. Go to the store, maybe. NYU student. Look at this, my sister's going to class. Only rich people go to NYU. Yeah, Barron Trump, he goes here. He's looking for a girlfriend. He cannot get a girlfriend, I think. Damn, a lot of Muslim girls here, man. All with hijab. Look at that. And nobody wants to stop. You think somebody, like student, would have a little decency? And at the stop sign, right? I'm at the stop sign. All they could have done, like one of these guys, they say, look, my friend, go. You know, you give us the right of way. I think we should let you go. No, but they keep going. And literally, that's a stop sign, right? If it was me, man, I would have let the drivers go. I do that all the time. When I actually walk the street, I'm fast, quick. Through the crosswalk, I run. I don't walk. Travel pass, yeah, Woodstock would have been something really awesome. I swear to God, man, because oh, okay, this trip from where? 23rd Street. Yeah, I'm not taking this trip. It doesn't worth it. It's not worth it. Oh, Casey, man, there's gotta be nice there, man. Vero Beach, it's gotta be nice. It's gotta be very nice. Yeah, man. Like, look, if you're hungry and you want to eat, yeah, go for it. It's not a big deal. I mean, it's just like sometimes, you know, although you might want to buy a hot dog, but you gotta size up the vendors. You see what I'm talking about? Just get close to the vendor, go behind the vendor, see if he's wearing glove, see how clean that cart is. You know what I'm saying? Because, and I know recently the Department of Consumer Worker Protection in the city, they used to call them Department of Consumer Affairs. Yeah, they used to call them Department of Consumer Affairs, right? Yeah, they go after these food carts recently. You know, they inspect, make sure they clean. But the problem is because I know with these guys, with these food cart guys, they house the food carts, you know, in the filthy places, especially like in Queens, you know, where I can see most of them. Yeah, I can see where they park these food carts, right? Because they park them in garages and they leave, and you know, garages are filthy. You got rats running all over. They might be running like overnight. They'll be running all over the cart, right? Going into a cart, you know, like, because it's really infested here in the city. You know, honestly, I look at New York and I can see we still live in uncivilized society. Everything that I see in New York, it's very old. Everything's old here, man. Everything. Except, you know, from some of the buildings they've been building recently. You know, like they sort of knocked down all these pre-war buildings and they built like luxury buildings. Oh, no limitation? What was it? The garbage trucks? Oh, you mean yeah, because they stop and go. You know, FedEx, they got money, man. They could replace this transmission. You know, they have their own service. Whatever happened to those trucks, they could replace them. Replace transmission quick, fast. Same thing with the sanitation department. Yeah, Woodstock, it's still the same, man. You know, where the music venue took place, it's still wide open. Wide open. It's that place still open grass. You know what I'm talking about? They never built anything on that part of the Woodstock. You know, the last Woodstock, I think, was in the early 90s, and it rained out. It was like, it was crazy rain, right? It was a storm, right? Yeah, it was a rainstorm, man, last Woodstock. Yeah, I traveled past, you know, all that parts that aren't, you know, part of the northern part of New York. It's beautiful. You know, I went to Syracuse like I don't know, maybe like 4 weeks ago. Yeah, about a month ago. I was shocked, man. Like everything's boarded up. You know, businesses gone. I mean, it's really airy moment like when I was there, but you know who's from actually you know who's from Syracuse? Tom Cruise. Yes, Tom Cruise was born and raised in Syracuse. Yeah, guys. You know, I'm not getting no trip, and I'm close to the bridge. So I'm gonna call out the shift. Although my shift started a little late. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, I made 170 for myself. I mean, it's not bad. Yeah, I pick up my car, like if I go by now, because I need to be home by 10 p.m. So I could get some sleep and then come back and do this again with the platform, with the Revel. So you know what I'm talking about? You know, I know why you guys going that way, because they shutting down. I came this way earlier, right? And what happened is they blocking that street over, right? And that's why people are going that way, and they have to turn back on Stanton, I think. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be streaming for you guys. Hopefully the weather will be nice too. I mean, as long as there's no rain. I hate when it rains. I mean, I hate like when you stream and it rains. Yeah, brand news. You know, I was gonna do something reckless by going that way and just make a left on the lens. So you cannot turn left on the lens, so you know that, right? You know, back then, man, you could turn everywhere. All major thoroughfares in New York, we used to make a left everywhere, except on 42nd and 5th. Like if you're going down 42nd and 5th, there was always no turns. You cannot turn on 5th, nor you could turn on Madison. I mean, when you get to that point, you know, like the part of 42nd and 5th by the public library, you cannot turn there at all. Yes, I'm offline. You guys ride with me to Brooklyn, to BK, right? NJ, how are you, NJ? NJ, it's time for supper now, right? And Jay, I hope you're doing good. Everything good on my end. Thank you for asking. Appreciate you. You guys are awesome. You got nice people from UK, from Netherlands, from Australia, Melbourne. Yeah, we all gotta do that, man. Basically, you go to sleep, wake up the next day, same routine, obviously, but that's how life is, you know? Hope your family doing good, guys. All of you are here, that we're here today. I gotta make it through here, man, because some of the bikers, they came here through that bike lane, they're crazy. Man, the bridge is packed. I'm glad I made my way here, you know what I'm saying? So I can have extra time for me to get on the bridge and get to deeper, you know? Because if you get there after your shift ends with this lease thing, you know, they actually charge you per like every second, every minute, every nanosecond. I swear to God, like, you know, like $10 an hour. Like if you're late there, like 5 minutes after your shift ends, they will still charge you like $1 or whatever. It depends. You have to break down that 16 minutes. No, they've been working on the bridge all day. Remember, guys, when I came here, I had a trip to LaGuardia. They were here. I would more likely to think they're already done with that construction, because some of them I could clearly see when you go there, they're all sitting there, you know, watching their phone or messing with their phone and just taking their time, taking their sweet ass time. those are like any of these people that work on New York City streets, you know, those are independent contractors. They work for the city. They milk the city, man. They usually they take their time. The more they stretch that construction side, the more they get paid. Travel Pass, Roosevelt Hotel, they converted into shelter for the migrant, and then still the migrant are still there. They're still housing the migrant at the Roosevelt. It's the truth. There's no pickup there. There has never been a pickup at the Roosevelt Hotel since the pandemic. Yeah, Roosevelt Hotel, once they shut it down, you know, during the pandemic, it's been always closed. You know, until the migrant came and the city, they acquired, they pretty much acquired all these hotels. You know, these hotels, they shady also. Whoever owns these hotels, they get paid from the city to house those migrants. And they get paid a lot. I don't know how much, but they do. And like every other state in the country, even motels. Oh, you know what? There's a stupid accident, that's why. See right here? I mean, I think it just happened. But these guys, construction, they've been here all day. See anybody doing construction here? Nobody. See anybody working on something? Honestly, you see this bridge, I think it's sturdy bridge, the sturdiest bridge of all the bridges in New York City. You know why? Because Williamsburg Bridge, they shut it down, man, for like almost 2 years. You know, during like the late, I think 1997, 1996, 97. Yeah, they shut it down, and they actually refurbished this bridge, and I can see it's really solid. But it does have a subway, a railroad tracks, so that more likely something they have to maintain, you know. But it's really new bridge, almost. Yeah, Yeah, it's very lucrative, man. Hotels. Yeah, you could go into business, hotel business, but you gotta face the music with the union. Not bad. You know, some people, they come from other part of the world and they invest, you know. They don't even come by hotels, like they go like acquire these motels, you know, from the other place in other states. It's good money, right? All you need some maids, people to take care of everything there. You should be making money. I'm gonna have some tip will be pending eventually. I know some tip is pending at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna actually take this license plate for this car, because this is definitely the car that I more likely want for weekly rental, man. It's brand new, drives fresh, and it's unrestricted. It's not limited to 70 miles. I know I drive a few of them in the fleet. I think maybe they never locked them or something like that, because it's hard for them to know which car is locked, which car is not, unless if someone reports that car, right? No limitation. You still have the partition? Why? I've never had the partition, man. My car was always wide open. You know, I drove during COVID every single day. Never got any. I was healthy, 100%. Was no problem at all. You know, the COVID was meant for like old people. You know, the country here, they cannot afford to keep people alive. You know what I'm talking about? COVID is something that really attack vulnerable people. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, it was manipulated to a point, you know, where it could affect like elderly people. You know, people with health issues, whatever, so they could get rid of you. Because this country cannot afford health care for every person. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Driving with a mask in the car, suffocating yourself, basically. You just inhaling those, you know, whatever that mask is made of, those fiber, whatever. It's nothing like inhaling fresh air. Although, like you live in the city, there's no such thing as fresh air. You just basically live in city all day. You smelling like carbon monoxide all day long. Rush. See what the track says? Rush. Rubbish removal. British, they say rubbish. They don't say garbage. Effing rubbish. Yeah, it's a little rain, not big deal. You know what I hate about rain, man? I just hate when my feet gets wet. I freaking hate it. I don't care. You could have even a waterproof boot. Your feet will get wet or become moist, whatever. Man, every time I go on my feed, I see Dua Lipa, man. I don't know why. You know, it's amazing. AI, Google, they pick on your conversation. I swear to God. They do, you know? Because sometimes you go through your feed and you talked about something in the past and it's right there in your feed. And every time I mention Dua Lipa, it's right here. Dua Lipa, whatever you are a nice guy right here, take care of you, bow for you every morning, wash your feet, do your manicure, your pedicure, right? I like his song, that latest song, Houdini, but I think I'm more likely to think she could have worn like something provocative. You know, instead of like she was wearing like sweatpants or something like that. Uh-oh, I see people batting over here. Inside the, I looked this park. It's really huge. We got some boat park here, man. Yes, boat park. There's nice boat park inside Central Park. It's true. It's true. You know, Yankees, they used to practice. You know, Baby Ruth was actually started playing for the Yankees, right? He was at when he was transferred from the Red Sox, right? Baby Ruth was driving the Red Sox. Yankees, they used to practice inside the park back then. What's Baby Ruth's real name? I don't think that's his nickname, right? You look at Baby Ruth, he won't think that someone could hit the ball because he's too chubby. George Herman? Yeah. Baby Ruth was funny. Ray, welcome back, my friend. Ray lives in Rockland County. Yo, Casey, when did you move to Miami? When? Man, I used to hang out at Woodbury Common a lot, you know, back then. Oh, look at this. You know, you got this. Yo, these bus drivers right there, the school buses, they're reckless, man. Those guys. They literally like they don't even stop like on the side. What they do, they go sideways. You know, they sideways. They throw the stop sign, and they make you know, traffic here miserable, man. I have no problem, you know, because I know there's a lot of Jewish schools around the neighborhood, and most of the Jewish kids, they use the school buses. You can do me for free. No, I meant you know, when did you move to Florida? It's coming down now. Man, before I leave, hopefully it stops raining. If not, I'm gonna have to throw some plastic bags on my sneakers, man, so I don't get wet. Hopefully I make it to my car. This time I parked a little further, a little farther than, you know, from the depot, so hopefully it will stop. Look, man, I'm closed right now, right? Because they won't let you end your reservation until you get like a block away from the depot, right? I could end it right now, right? But I'm not gonna give him that last 7 minutes. Or with 7 minutes? Yeah, normally today, honestly, my shift was gonna end at 2:15. It's true, honestly, because that was before I actually scheduled my fixed shifts, which is 3 days a week. And this shift for today was supposed to end at 2:15. I didn't realize it until I was going through the headache with me trying to figure out where the car this morning is, you know, like locating the cars. And then I realized it was 2:15. Right, but in the morning when I called the support, they picked up the phone very quick. And I was irate, you know, talking to this guy on the phone, but usually when I talk to these people, I like with high voice, like, you know, trying to explain to them certain things. But I'm never meant to like be rude or anything like that, because I go to tell them, look, man, I'm very pissed off. I know you guys are just doing your job, trying to support me on the phone, but this is not how it's going. But I just try to explain to them certain things. Because I literally lost an hour of my reservation. You see what I'm talking about? If I came late, they would charge me, right? But then he sent me the form. He told me, look, you could actually request reimbursement for that time. And I was like, okay. And then he sent me like the link for the form. You got to put your name, your license number, reason why you want to get reimbursed, and the detail, you know, what took place, you know, whatever. But I just like jot down whatever, you know, and then submitted it. But they say, well, we don't get back to you until like 12 or 48 hours. Oh no, from 12 to 24 hours. By the time they could, you know, like respond or reimburse you. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, sir? Yeah, I'm gonna end my reservation at 4 o'clock exactly. So they cannot charge me 1 penny more or 1 penny less, or equal then, right? Or equal than less, or more than. I just have to turn around right now. Oh, in 209? Oh, that was a while ago. Oh, no. Yeah, no, I think I made a mistake. I said Miami, but I know you mentioned Vero Beach. Vero Beach. How far is this beach from Miami? Is it south? You know, my car is parked right there with 90 angle parking spots right there. Although it's not a 90 angle, it's like 80 degree angle. It's not 90 degree angle. Wow, that's cool, man. That's fancy. You know, Stewart, below Sebastian, Melbourne. MJ, really appreciate you, MJ. You're very nice. You know, you come, you say hello. You always being part of the stream. Really appreciate you guys, all of you, without exception. You know, it's really fun. Times goes a lot quicker and faster. I'm not doing anything special, guys. Just I wish I could do something better, but I mean, just taking you for sightseeing, Today is a little gloomy. Yes, I ended my reservation exactly at 4 o'clock. You know, but I was debating back and forth with this dude on the phone about, you know, you want us to, you know, we could log off of the driver app at any time, but you don't want us to log off of the reservation apps until we get to the depot, which just doesn't make no sense. I'm entitled whatever to that time. If I decided to end my reservation in Manhattan, I should be able to do so, right? Because I'm paid for the reservation. No, they want you to come all the way down here to end the reservation. Because if I end the reservation in Manhattan, I could still be able to like milk that reservation for a little bit. Just make a little extra trips, whatever, and then still make it back to the depot. But now, no, I have to log off half an hour. I have to log off half an hour before my reservation ends, and I'm literally losing half an hour right there. And then if I come here late, then you charge me for that. No, that doesn't work that way. Yeah, I would rather, you know, we gotta do what it's I was told to do, because I do listen, you know what I'm saying? I do listen. I really thank my parents for that, right? You know, when I was younger, right? When I was like I mean, I remember my dad, he used to spank the crap out of me. And I always thought maybe it was very abusive, but it's not. You know, like these guys, you know, they definitely, kids, they need some discipline, some sort of discipline, you know, because you know how it is. Kids are always out of control sometimes. If you don't get them to do certain things, when, you know, especially right, guys, I'm all a mess. My hair is messed up. I couldn't even actually take a shower this morning. Yeah, I came out this morning. I was gonna take a shower, but it was too late. I usually don't take shower that much, you know, honestly. But I mean, no, I do shower, but you can't shower excessively, you know, like every single, you know, moment, right? But I do, like in the morning, this morning I was thinking about taking a shower, but I did not. And obviously I woke up a little late, but I got here on time. It just, you know, like the beginning of the shift was all mess. Couldn't find the vehicle. You know, for some reason the app does not recognize the car, especially like, oh, you want me to, yeah. You see, like for instance now, he's gonna plug in the car, right? Like he's gonna plug in the car. Once it plugs in the car, for some reason, you know, the app does not recognize where the car is parked because it's plugged in. And you have to unplug the car in order for you to actually be able to locate the car. Yeah, like this morning, I had to go through the first car, couldn't find the first car. Went to the second car. The other car also I couldn't find it. Then eventually the third car I was able to locate the car. Yeah, guys, look, it's really been a blast today. Also, like in the morning, like I said, the only mishaps that I had this morning, but the day went very smooth. Obviously, I think, you know, honestly, I was thinking I was gonna caught up in that mess with the UN, but I decided to stay away from there. I mean, I declined some of the trips because it seems like they were going that direction, because it doesn't make no sense to get stuck in that traffic with the UN General Assembly, and it's gonna drag on for another 10 days before they leave. So but guys, you know, I really appreciate all of you being here today. I'm gonna stream for you tomorrow. Definitely I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna come a little early because You know, when I was an employee, it doesn't matter. Even if I come late sometimes, you know, I could usually come here, right? And I have that little like 15-minute window for me to come and start my shift. So they give you that 15 minute before you start the shift. I mean, even if you come late here, they give you that extra 15 minute, right? And even if I come late, I could always like put myself on because sometimes I get to some of these cars, and for some reason they're not really clean, and you have to kind of, you know, sort of make sure they're all, you know, sanitized and everything. So they gave you another 15 minutes for you to actually be able to put yourself on that cleaning sort of time off, you know, until you clean the car, and then you could get back on the clock. But like here, there's no way, you know, either you have to be here on time to start your reservation, because they start you from the time actually the reservation starts, and then you have to and then they charge you from that time all the way to a point where I just actually ended my reservation like a minute ago. So yeah, guys, tomorrow I'll be streaming for you. I will definitely be here, guys. I really appreciate each one of you that was here today. You know, KC, Travel Pass, Ray, No Limitation, NJ, JM, you know, plenty of people were here. LaDonna, Scott, Jeffrey, all people that I see here so far. Mighty Bull, thank you guys for being here. Project, Team Gotti, you know, I know I can see here. So guys, I really appreciate you guys for being here from the bottom of my heart. You know, you guys stay safe, right, wherever you are, and I'll definitely be chatting with you tomorrow morning, right? All right, guys, I appreciate you guys. I'm grateful for you that you guys come to my stream, say hello, and chat with me, chime with me. I really appreciate you guys, right? So guys, stay healthy, and I'll talk to you tomorrow, okay? I'm gonna end the stream right now. Bye. Oh shit. Everything is far from here.